Alrighty, welcome back to the stream, and welcome back once again to another little adventure into game dev. So, brief preface, this time we're not going to be working on Block Ball. Two reasons. One, I wanted a little break, trying something new, just see what I can do with 1 day of streaming, maybe make a little thing that works and does something. Two, I still don't know exactly what I need to do now. I guess the only thing left to do in Block Ball specifically would be like a bunch of cleanup stuff for coding and then like fancying up the UI and such. Apart from collision, of course. But that's something I kind of want to make a new list for when I have more of time to think about it. But for right now, I'm just going to make something that I think I should make. Something I've been meaning to make for a while, something I've been wanting to make, something that there's a market for, let's say. And that is a program to solve the puzzle in Wrath of the Righteous, where you have to get the Sword of Valor out from a trap. So, also, you're currently listening to the StreamBeats, was Hi-Fi? Yeah, it's the Hi-Fi playlist. So, let's actually do a little bit of context here. Gotta open up Wrath of the Righteous. Also, this is actually kind of important because we do need to do this so I can take notes on what's going on here. Let's see, make borderless on display too. There we go. Now I'm going to grab this. Be able to see what's going on. There we are. So, I normally stream Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous on Sundays. That's just the thing I'm doing. Sunday and Monday, but I'll be streaming this tomorrow. But for the time being, I'm going to do this. I guess I could do this. I'm actually going to pause the music for a second because it's kind of clashing, I think. Alright, so I gotta find the right character to do this with, because I need a character specifically that's saved right at the Sword of Valor. Ah, here we go, after the Ghoul Pit. Perfect. That is exactly where I need to be. Alright, so just give it a second here. Also, I'm going to open up a... Okay, that's great. I'm also going to open up a thing for Microsoft. Okay. Right, so here is the puzzle in question. Excellent. That means I haven't come down here yet. So, this is the puzzle in question. And the puzzle is you have to get these three things lined up by pushing these 4 buttons on the ground that rotate things around.
I will help where I can.
Man, Sela's the only one in good health for some reason. So, there's 3 dials and 4 buttons. That's the setup. So, let's see here, actually. I kind of wish I could, like... Okay, that'll do. This'll do.
A bright future awaits us.
Ah, shit! I didn't mean to do that. After Ghoul Pit. That's the one I wanted. Right. So probably what I should do here is open up in Photoshop or something in that case. Actually, what am I talking? I can take pictures with the OBS. OBS has screenshot functionality. What am I doing?
A bright future awaits us.
Let's put you right there for the time being. Okay, Sela, just get over there if you would.
We are the light. They are
Are you
the
fucking
darkness.
serious? I accidentally ran into Historiax. I just want to take a picture of this thing. That's all I need to do. I just need to take a screenshot of this. Is that so hard to ask? Is that so much to ask for?
Together we stand.
Okay. Let's move you over here first. This is the starting position for Nocticula's crest. Take a screenshot there. This is the starting position for, I believe that's Discari's crest. And this is the starting position for Baphomet's crest. And the whole thing is oriented in this direction with buttons located there. Okay. So, what we're looking at is... What we're looking at is 3 circles. Each of those circles has 1, 2, 3 rings on them. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should just do this in Photoshop. Okay, let's see here. Got an older version of Photoshop I use. I don't even know which version of Photoshop this is. Whatever. Okay, so we have 3 circles. Circle 1 here. Duplicate layer. Circle 2. Duplicate layer. Circle 3. Each one of those has 3 rings inside of it. Wrong wrong thing. Clicked the wrong thing. Hey there, please, Sela. Yeah. This central part does not move. 1, 2, 3 rings. That's what each of them has. Okay, I need to draw more circles. There we go. Push it. Push it. That's the first ring. Then we do a second ring inside of that one. Make this one black. The 1, 2. There we go. Okay, and duplicate layer. Duplicate layer. I'm just doing this very quick and easy. That's ring 1, ring 2, and then one more thing here. Be the central ring. Okay. So, those are the 3 bits. The central part... Whoops, I forgot to get it. Oh, right. I forgot. I'm not actually showing this on the screen right now. Bit awkward. There. That works. There we go. So, those are the 3 rings. We got rings here, 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 whatever. So we got outer ring, middle ring, inner ring, and then the circle in the center does not move. So now we need to track which parts move what rings. This I'm actually going to use a notebook for so I can write things down and keep the orientation in mind while I'm doing this. So let's just go back to here. Where's my view? There it is. Stay here, please. Okay, so we got Sword of Valor up north. We got Nocticula over there. Ascari over here, and Baphomet over here. Okay, so the way I'm going to label it is Nocticula, Baphomet, Ascari, NBD. No big deal. We've got outside. The outside ring is going to be ring 1. The middle ring is going to be ring 2. The inner ring is going to be ring 3. And each button has one of 3 positions. So we got this button, this button, this button, this button. This will be left, right, central, and bottom. Because that's how I've sort of oriented it. Left, right, central, and bottom is down here. So, let's track...
Lead on!
Where each one of these things moves the pieces, shall we? Okay, so... Left button moves what? also, the degrees, it looks like, are 1/3 of the circle. 3 positions, I believe. So let's see, it's currently lined up on Discari. 1, 2, 3, yep. Yeah, so there's 3 positions. So, left button moves... Naticula 3, 1. So that's a circle ring move. So Naticula moves 3 times, moves ring 3 1 time. Baphomet moves ring 2, or Discari. Discari moves ring 2 once, and then Baphomet moves ring 1 twice. That's left button. Right button does what? Okay. Right button moves Naticula 1 time. Discari 3 2 times. And Baphomet 2 once. Okay. Middle. Are you fucking serious? God damn it. Oh god, I can't believe I accidentally solved it again. How do I keep doing this? That is the second time I've solved it by complete accident.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Just what is going on? How do I keep doing that? That's like the second time. That's literally the second time I've solved it by complete accident. So that's mostly why I think there is some sort of special pattern going on here. Like, it isn't as difficult as it seems, I think.
We will win this war.
I don't think it's as difficult as it looks, but I just need to figure out what it is. Okay, so it moves Naticula 1 once. It moves all of them 1 once. Or, no, it moves Naticula 3 once. It moves Discari 3 1. Baphomet 3 1. Alright, I'm just gonna double check that I have the other ones correct still. Alright, so that's Naticula 3 1. Discari 2 1. Baphomet 1 2. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's Naticula 3 1. Or Naticula 1 1. Discari 3 2. Baphomet 2 1. Okay, good. And then here we have the bottom one. Is Naticula what? Naticula 2 2. Discari 3 1. No, Discari 1 1. And Baphomet 3 1. Alright, so that is our stuff for that then. Okay. Good, 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 good. And it only rotates in one direction, too, so I don't need to worry about things looping back to one. I can just do a subtraction when I'm doing the loop. Alright, good, excellent. Oh yeah, it's gonna break it, isn't it? There you go. Okay, so that takes care of that nonsense. Next step is actually something I guess gotta do in Photoshop real quick, because I need to break up each of these symbols that I have into smaller bits and pieces. So I actually do have the individual symbols for each of those demon lords saved on my computer, thanks to the Pathfinder Wikipedia. What one of the two Pathfinder wikis? I don't remember which one it is, because there's like a decent Pathfinder wiki that has all the world lore stuff, and there's like another one that's not great. It was one of the good ones. So open all of these. Photoshop. Okay, now I'm just gonna make a circle. And we're gonna segment this thing up because I'm gonna need 3 different sprites that are gonna be rotating around for each of these. Plus a central sprite. Get rid of this one. Okay, close that. First Noticula. Let's see here. I want a circle, big ol' circle. There we go. Apply the transformation there. That's gonna go underneath the symbol. I gotta. I can also size this one up a little bit. Okay. That looks good. Okay, probably should have done this as pre-work, but whatever. It's not too long. There, that looks good. All right, Noticula's symbol is locked in. Now we have Discari's symbol. Okay, that's Discari. And then we have Baphomet. Good old goat boy. Okay, take all these. I'm going to just make it a neutral color for a second. I think Discari could actually be sized up a wee bit there. Perfect. Okay, now let's see. I've got the circle screenshots I took of each one of those. Just need to manage screenshot. I need to find them on disk. Because I need these to be able to compare what I'm looking at, what I'm dealing with. Sorry, this isn't. Oh, right, I forgot about the music. Let me turn that back on. There you go. It's an easy listening as I do this. you know what? Here, I'll just capture this. Why not? I'm not doing anything particularly interesting, but hey, it's something to look at, right? Alright, there we go. So I've got my major circle in the background, and now I can... Oops, no, don't do that. Delete layer. Duplicate this one. Make this a different color. There we go. Maybe it doesn't need to be that small, because this one can be increased a wee bit on the sides. Right there. To shrink, because I don't need that border area. There we go. There we go, looks good. Alright, so that's a new one. That is, so circle 1, circle 2, duplicate layer, make a new color here, make it like a little blue or something, I don't know. That's about right. About the right size. Nice and centered. And then final one. Duplicate layer. I can just make this one white. And this will be that central section right there. Yeah, looks good. All right, there we go. So I've got my different parts of this thing all filtered in. It's about right. That looks pretty close, I think. It's not exactly the same, but it's close enough to get the job done. Alright, let me import the other two images real quick. Just to make sure everything's sort of scaled up right. It's not like it's a huge deal, but it'd be good to have it as close as possible to a certain extent, you know? That's pretty close. That's pretty dead on, I think. That's pretty dead on. Look at that. Good. Now the Baphomet one, I just want to make sure that I have it sized right because it is a large symbol here. I'm actually going to copy that one. So I'm going to want to use this later. Okay. There we go. If anything, I feel like it could probably be larger. Yeah, symbol could be like larger, if anything. Yeah, still a bit larger, but this will do for now. This is still a little bit skewed in the background image I took because it's a screenshot. Yeah, look at that. That works good. It's good. All right, now to ring this up. Let's see here. We're going to rasterize all of these. And use this to clip bits out of these. And use this one to clip bits out of these. Use this one, clip a bit out of that one. And there we go. So now I've got a bunch of concentric rings, which I'll be able to use for clipping purposes. Okay. Now the reason I didn't cut this one out entirely is because I actually wanted to try and like clip this out for use as a sprite in addition. Let's make a 200 by 200. Just draw a circle here. There we go. Let's just do that. I'm doing this because that way I can skew this thing properly to like match what I'm seeing in the background. I wish I could just pull that sprite out, honestly. It looks like it'd be more useful. I don't have the requisite knowledge needed to pull assets out of the game. Like if I could just yoink the texture for this out of the game, that'd be excellent. That's pretty good. Looks good. I think I got it. Okay, so let's just that's not a rasterized layer yet. Yoink that. Ooh, man, that's crispy. That is a crispy icon. I might be better suited just going in and like taking a much better screenshot, honestly. That was just pulled from a secondary shot. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Give me a moment here. I just gotta go grab another screenshot from the game real quick. Anyway, the asset creation part of this is not too rough, thankfully. As it's primarily just like ripping sprites out from screenshots and I'm using them elsewhere. Okay, live game. Now, of course, it is fairly easy to just bypass this puzzle, but I want to do this. That's the deal. I'm learning how to do this. I want to do this. Actually, you know what, Xenia? Do you have light prepared? You do. Here, cast that on Sela.
Rely on me.
That way I'll have better vision of the sprite when I get over there.
Lead on.
Okay, that's about as zoomed in as I can get. Alright, exit desktop. Good. I also wish I had a better texture for that, but I figure something out for that. Actually, do I have textures like from... I might have textures from like a Humble Bundle or something. Yeah, it's not great still, but I can use it. Still not ideal, but it's workable. Go. Looks good to me. Yeah, look at that. Got a little bull face going. Okay, now just to center it up. Let's make sure it's angled properly. Looks good. That looks good. Actually, looks like I did pretty well the first time around. Alright, so I'm gonna just... save that as... let's just put it here for a second. Save it as a button sprite. I'll leave it on my desktop for a second there. Did I save it as a Photoshop doc? Sure did. I need to save it as a PNG. There we go. That works. Alright. Asset 1 created. Also, let me just check something real quick here, because I might have one of these, like, asset pack things from Humble that I can use to create a tile thing. Maybe under my library or keys? I really don't know. Ha 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 ha! I actually have okay, so I have RPG Maker tile packs, which I think are technically DLC for RPG Maker. So let me check something here. Do I even have access to this RPG Maker MV? Not an issue if it is. Like I can just make my own tile set real quick. That's not a problem. Like this is all just random bits and pieces anyway. So the main bits are... Also, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I probably should package in these symbols in with a background, come to think of it. Because otherwise I'm going to be dealing with, let me actually save these real quick. Let's see what Demon Lord symbols. Because really what I need to do is I need to replace these color things with sort of the tile sets that I'm going to be splicing onto them, because this entire thing should become a sprite. Curse my lack of buying tile sets from Humble. Did I? Hold on, let me check. Let's see, where's my Humble? Humble purchases. Do I have any, game? Dev? Unity? Nope, that's not it. Nope. Nope. Nope, not that one. Nope. Nope, not that one. Humble Game Dev Map and Level Creator Bundle. There it is. That probably is it. We got Desert Tile Set. RPG Tile Set. Castle and Dungeon Pack. Super Pixel Dungeon. Dungeon Top-Down Tile Set. Perfect. Oh yeah, this looks perfect. I can use this. Alright, let's grab that real quick. Glad I had this. Okay. Quickly, let's just pop in there and see what we have here. They got PNG and vector versions. Okay, look at this. Look at this. So I've got stuff like, for example, here I've got, let's see, I've got tiles of various types. Over here, let me just pop that over so it's larger. On top of it. Like, look, I've got like these kinds of tiles. I've got other kinds of tiles all over the place. The interesting part though is, okay, so what I want to do with this, I don't want to do that, is I want to shrink this down first. I need to shrink it down so it fits on each of these little spots here, and I need to make it circular so I can actually have it loop around the center. Which is probably going to be a little bit more difficult than I'd hoped, honestly. But I can do this, and then I can do like this. Adjust them in, kind of, like that. And I can actually use this thing here to kind of adjust the tile size, as it were. No, it's tricky to do. You know what I could actually do, come to think of it? I could just take the easy way out. I could do like this. Make 3 of them and have them all sort of in a similar arc. So arc. Ooh boy, that's a little much, isn't it? Okay. Take this. Take this. Adjust. Set it into an arc. That. Not quite so high though. A little bit more. Move to the central one here, actually. That looks good. And this I can just size up a little bit. Like that. And that should actually work for the tiling. Because now I can just duplicate that layer, rotate it by a little bit, and the arc is off, as expected. Sasudon. So I can do kind of like a bad tiling job like this, if I wanted to do that. Which I guess I kind of have to, because there's no good way to do it. Unless, let me check something here. Do I have that program? Do I own that program? I do own it. Okay, now here's the question. Does this let me do circular mapping? Is it installed? It is installed, actually. How about that? Okay, cool. Let's check how this works. All right, so another program I used, or another program I bought a while back, is one called AutoTileGen, which is something I was checking out because, like, this developer in particular makes a bunch of really interesting little utility programs that are on Steam. So they have AutoTileGen, Pixelato. They have AutoTileGen. Oh, right, they also made Reventure, which is a fun game, probably made with a bunch of their tools. They have Tabletop Creator, which is, geez, that's $100, Christ. Card Creator, which is something I also wanted to use when I was kind of working on a card game project, and tile set stuff. I didn't realize Tabletop Creator was $100. Anyway, so there we go, auto tile gen. Let's see if I can get this to work properly. Okay, so input. I don't know what happens now. Okay, create new project. Select mode. Circular. Okay, this is the sprite editor. Ah, wait. Oh, I see. I see. So that's not quite what I need. Not quite what I need then. Let me see. Okay, yeah, that's not exactly what I need. I need something that'll let me, like, create the tiles in a circle already. So, that's not it. Why is this not fitting on screen properly? Weird. Like, too big for the screen, which doesn't make sense. Hey, man, Ron, how are you doing? Okay, let's duplicate another layer. That again. Oops. Well, right now I'm trying to set up like a tile thing for this other program I'm working on. It's taking like a wee bit of a break from the old block ball to try making this thing. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a better way to tile things in a circle than do this. Yeah, how are you doing though? How's your day going? Yeah, I feel that. Today's a Saturday. Which doesn't mean a whole much. In some cases, but what just happened? What the hell? Earth? Alright. What was that about? What? What's going on? What the fuck? What on earth is this? this? What is going on? What the fuck? Why is that one cursed? Okay, that one's fine. What was going on with the other ones? What was that about? Okay, no. That one. What the? What is that? Okay, we're getting there though. Fire transformation, there we go. Okay, layer. Oh, this is. I wonder if there's a better way to do like circular tile sets. Seriously. There's gotta be, right? Maybe that auto tile thing really did have this capability and I just didn't see it. Like, annoying. At least it's not too long because I'm not doing anything particularly lengthy with it. Still, like that would be a pain in the ass if I was doing it for a full game. And the idea, of course, is once I do this, I can just scale this circular one in and out for the middle bits. And then, like, the central bit I can just do regular tiling for. It doesn't matter. Go. Honestly, I feel like to a certain extent, it might have been easier if I had just used a spriting program to make circular sprites for this. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It really is. It's fine. Just another tool in the toolkit that'll need to have to be examined more as time goes on. In the meantime, I know how to use Photoshop. Free transform is handy. There we go. What is doing that? Why is it doing that? There must be something weird going on with whenever I duplicate it. I mean, clearly, obviously, that's what's going on, but it's hard to tell exactly what the issue is. Now I get to meet up both of these ends. See how this goes. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Figures. This in here is the keystone. Actually, this might be useful. Having this part here might be useful, because that's a good, like, this way up indicator. Alright, let's do that. Let's actually do that, okay? Let's see here. So first off, all of these are going to get merged. So now I have one big ol' circle like that. I don't know why it's off angle there, but why is it off angle? That makes sense. Why is it off angle? Rotating around the central point. That's annoying. I guess not all parts of it were equally spaced out when I was shrinking and skewing everything up. That's probably why. Anyway, there. You got that part set. So duplicate that. Okay, you know, I'll just do this way. Build that. There we go. Too wide. Center's too wide. That's annoying. That's actually very annoying. Trying to rename this, but it's not letting me. It's not letting me rename this for some reason. Is there a way to like skew things so that the center is wider than the outside? There might be like some kind of weird adjustment here. Yeah, like this. Bubble it out or bulge it out in the middle there. That looks good. Actually, I think I did it. It's not quite perfect on the outside, but I'll have to do. That'll have to do. Alright, so that's outer ring. Seriously, why can't I rename this layer? Let's do it that way. Layer properties. Middle ring. Inner ring. There we go. Yeah, so this one has the problem of it being not big enough, or rather, it's I got to shrink it inwards. Yes. But I also need to bulge the outside. Sort of. I mean, I do, to a certain extent. So, what I'm making here... Just... The actual end result that I'm trying to go for here is a thing that's actually meant to line up specific patterns on a rotating ring puzzle. That's what I'm trying to make. So I actually do want them to line up because this is useful as a measure to go like, okay, this is where the top is supposed to be. There we go. Because each one of these is going to be lined up with something like this. And this part is going to be rotating around on 3 different rings. Yeah, exactly. So, like, there's going to be an inner ring that rotates, a middle ring that rotates, and an outer ring that rotates. And I want each of those to rotate identically. And then having this thing here, it's not so useful for this one because it's just a straight line. But for this one, for example, this one's kind of a mess. And you go, oh, that's the top for that one. You're able to rotate these things around like that. That's the general idea. I think this one could be a little bit bigger. Alright, and then we have our middle circle here, which is its own separate thing. Okay, do I have any good tiles for that? I like this dirt tile I could use, I suppose. There's like some wall tiles. I mean, I kind of want to have it make it look a little bit different, so... Let's throw in like a wall tile or something for that. Do I have a good wall tile? I guess this will work. Oh yeah? Well, what's coming up? Crackers for whom the bell toils. I heard that's a pretty good game. I know there's a demo for it, and I've been playing it a bunch, so I'm really looking forward to the full game release, but I don't know. I guess if anyone else is unsure about it, they should probably try the demo out for Curse Crackers for Whom the Bell Toils on Steam right now, currently available with a new arcade mode update. Okay, let's save this now, so I just have it handy. I don't have to do all that work over again. Thanks, I've been working on it. Oh, you know what I should probably do also, just to make sure these things don't get kind of lost? Let's see here. I want to do a stroke. A little bit of a white stroke on the outside of that. Too thick. I'll probably take that down to like, oh, that's already 3 pixels? Wow. Just to make it stand out a little bit more. 1 pixel. Just because otherwise there's a chance it might get a little bit like muddled up in that stuff. Okay, that was the wrong color. There we go. Anyway, I was told I should do radio, but radio is not a great business to go into these days, I feel like. So this is where I went instead. Not that I would have been doing anything else anyway. It's either I play video games on my own or I play video games on Twitch. Like, I might as well just turn this thing on and do that. All right, Anyway, the preamble is pretty much done now. I've made all the assets I need, more or less. So let's just export these as the bits and pieces we need. So first things first, let's export Reticula, which means I've got to do this. Okay, so this is there we go, cut. Cut. And there we go. Cut. There we go. So now each of these pieces of Reticula's symbol have been cut apart, and I'm able to rotate them around as needed. I didn't want that done with that. Good. Alright, so now each of these needs to be tied to a ring. So those two need to merge. These two need to merge. These two need to merge. And these two need to merge. Turn on the background. Alrighty, so now we turn off these. Probably should have clipped that one down so it wasn't a weird rectangle in the middle of it all. That probably would have been a good idea. Okay, so let's do... Shit, I just saved. Fuck. Okay, step back. Back to before I clipped everything. Okay, good. Save that again so I don't have to do that. And while I'm here, let's see, layer via cut. There. Okay, now comes the annoying part where I have to do all these things flipped out and then layered on top of each other and whatnot. Could just like save as a PNG. Without even having to do that. So if I do this, magic wand, wrong one. There we go. Take this. There be a cut. Shape of that one. There be a cut. There we go. There be a cut. There we go. So if I just turn off the internal symbols and everything that isn't the relevant ring, I can just save like... Save that one as like, save as... I should probably make a new folder for this. Make a new folder here, and let's call it Demon Lord, WotR, Sword of Valor, Solver, Files. There we go. And call that Bafo Outer. I take the next one here. Save as Discari Outer. And take this one. Leave that as Knocked Outer. Alright, so now that I've done that, I can get rid of this, and this, and this. All three of those files can go away. The outer ring can also go away. Yeah, outer ring can also get deleted. What? That was weird. What the fuck was that about? That was bizarre. Okay, and this one can, just for fun, go to that one too. Alright, now we have shape. We have this ring, middle ring. Okay. If something was missing on the outside, that's fine, it's not an issue. Okay, so shape one copy. Maybe a cut. Copy. There be a cut. Like that. Okay. Save that as middle. Wait, what did I just delete? Delete the wrong file. That's what it was. Scary middle. There we go. Scar is going a little bit over there. That's fine, I can just erase those. There. Okay, so now we get to do this part. I can also get rid of the middle ring. And that one. And we have inner. So. So this is knocked inner. Scary inner. Alpha inner. Okay, so this. I don't even need to do anything here. This is knock center. Scary center. Batho center. There we go. So now all the assets are done. We can now actually begin making this thing, theoretically. I am going to move this stuff into these files, though. Okay. Right. So, we're going to get a bunch of sprites in here. We got, first off, I guess I can just, like, load in a bunch of these in batch. Boy, can I. There we go. Look at all those. They're in. Probably don't need my pen anymore. All right. I don't think I'm going to bother renaming these things to Sprite whatever, just for my own sanity. So we got the main room here, which is where we're going to have everything sit. And let's see, we're going to have objects. And make an object. We're going to call this button first. Sprite. Going to take the button. So whenever I click on this, it'll do one of three things, and I'll have instanced button stuff depending on which one I'm looking at. Well, no, I could probably do it for the master or something. So let's do that. We're gonna make an object button. We're gonna make, let's call this object master. And then we're gonna have, I don't know, what do I have one object for all the rings, or would I have one object per ring, or what? I don't know. Let's call this obj knock first. We'll work with meticulous. Background, I'm just gonna have like a neutral-ish color. That'll work. Just so it's not terrible to look at entirely. So we're the master object here. No, can't go there. Let's go in instances. There we go. Let's make it 1280 by 720. Doesn't need to be like big size. It just needs to have enough room for all three things to show up here. This is too big though. I probably should just shrink that sprite down in that case. Maybe like 50-50 or something. Probably better. Yeah, look at that. That's more reasonable, I think. Okay. Now for object meticula, let's say. How am I going to program this? I probably don't even need the object master, honestly, but it's handy to have it there just in case. So each button, I think, is going to have... How does this work? So let's say mouse left down. So when left button is clicked on the button, it'll do what? Also, I should probably have a variable here. Call it a variable name. But sign button. And this will be a string? Yeah, let's do string. So default is going to be central. So it's just going to be default central. And I'll be able to do a string to determine which one is which. So when the button's pushed, switch. Okay, value assigned button. Okay, and in case it's C. I guess what I would actually do here is I would create the instances. What do I do? I'd get. Okay, the master object, all it's going to do is going to create the instances, I think. I'll create event. Let's see here. So it's going to be something like. You know what? So it's going to instance create let's see, layer. But left. So that's going to be instance create layer obj. Okay, hold on. Oh, what's the syntax for this again? Obj create layer room width divided by 4. Height divided by 10. Instances obj button. There, so that's button left. Button right. And that'll be room width. Times, let's see, that's a quarter, half, let's go 3/4 of the way across. But center, room width divided by 2, room height divided by 5. 5, it's like 10, make that 40% down. Okay, and but bottom. Okay, so what that'll do is that'll spawn the buttons in the room, those ones. I'm just... Let's see what it does first. All right, excellent. All right, and with what's the I just need to look this back up. What's the syntax for using with? What do you mean no results for with? What? Okay, there we go. I don't know why that didn't show up. So it's with... I guess it'd be with but left. It would be... what is this? Okay. I was wondering about that. The assign button equals L. But right sign button is R with but center. Sign button is C. Sign button is B. Okay. So that does create all three buttons. That creates all four buttons, and it should assign each of those to, you know, whatever. So in the case of C, okay, we want to do... Let's see, so we're going to do L, R, C, and B. So if assign button is L, Sign button is L, then what? Then sign button is L, then Lenticula ring 3 has to move 1. Discari ring 2 has to move 1. Baffnet ring 1 has to move twice. Okay, so that's gonna be something like variable, something like some variable. Okay, so on top of that, then also, in addition to everything else, before I do this, I have to create the objects for that. So the knocked. Okay, so be create object. We're gonna make a new one called Batho, and another one called desk. There we go. So we're going to do instance create layer room width divided by 2, room height divided by 10. Instances. And then option particular. And that's going to be inst knocked. Let's see. So inst batho and inst desk are going to be exactly the same thing, pretty much. Just changing the instance around and locations. Okay, and then locations. So Discari is off to the left side. So room width divided by, let's say 3. Scar is out to the left, so that's 3. This is room width times 2 divided by 3. And then both of those are going to be oh god, what's the positioning on this again? Right. So it would be underneath those two. So probably closer to halfway down. Room height times room height divided by 2. There. Those two. Now set. Oh, God. There. There. So. Okay, so then we do assign button, And then I also get inst not. So inst master is equal to instance nearest 00 obj master, and we're gonna go inst noct equal to inst master dot inst noct. There. So now I can just copy. Just copy this down to the others. All right. Instant knock is Pathfinder's desk. So button master. Okay, so that should set everything up. What that'll do now is that'll create each of those button instances, ideally, right now. Good. So nothing's set if I click the button, but it's working. And that basically is everything I need the master object to do. So we're done there. So we're doing this. I think I've got to make the objects first. So object, let's do this first. Object reticula, create, do we create a sprite? Okay, so I gotta do two things. First, okay. It's a little distracting to think of like how best to do this. Because what I need to do is I need to basically any of these object things I'll just copy over to, you know, whoever I'm using it with in particular. Sorry, I'm just distracted trying to think of exactly how to do this. I need to have this thing drawing each of the sprites anyway, so let's draw event. So, sprite. Draw sprite. Draw sprite. Draw sprite. And we're going to do... this is an Articula. Oh, I need 4, right. So this will be knocked outer, knocked middle, knocked inner, knocked center. Okay, and that's self.x, self.y. See how that looks. I might have to shrink these down or something. Whew. That's not right. That's why. Oh god, I know why. Hold on, I gotta do this. This. Middle center. Middle center. Annoying how it always defaults to top left because it's the top of the list. All right, so look at that. We got it there. Nice. Probably should lower that a little bit. And shrink that a lot. So I'm going to just do this, I'm going to create a variable right here, spur scale, I'm going to set that to 0.5. That way I can just do this the one time and be done with it. Okay, so let's go with knocked outer. Let's see how that one looks. Better still needs to be down a little bit, so everything should actually be moved down. Let's see, that would be on the master, wouldn't it? height over 10. Let's make it times 3 over 10 for that. The middle one needs to move down. Because that's at 40%, so let's make it 6. And then the bottom one can move down as well. 9, 10. There we go. So then the other two are going to be here and here. You know what? Let me do this instead. I'm going to make a new object. Create object. Object ring. Parent. There. So now I don't need to worry about that. They'll all take the code from here. Okay, so let's copy this over first. Create. Draw event. There we go. I probably should unparent and then reparent. No, I'll just delete this. I'll delete the object knocked and make a new one. Doesn't make a difference. There we go. Perfect. So no sprite. There we go. Okay, dry spark transformed. Why isn't it copying it? Why can't I? What? Weird. Why can't I copy it over? Okay, let's do this. What? Why is the draw event not working anymore? Head. Draw. Weird. Scan. Oh, and there's a rotation factor too. Oh, okay. There we go. So we got outer, inner, middle, whatever. Rotation, got to add a rotation factor in. So let's add, let's see, 3. Gotta be 3. So, it would be rotation outer, rotation middle, rotation inner, and rotation general. Because all the sprites are going to be rotated a specific way. Like, they are all going to be rotated in a particular direction from the very start. So I do need to have that set up. So, give you like a rotation general is 0. That'll just be degree added onto it. Rotation outer is, what would rotation outer be? Rotation outer would be like, there's 3 positions. What's 360 divided by 3? 120? So it'd be 0. So it'd be like that. And then the draw event, this will be, rotation outer times 120. Plus, oh, should be, yeah, rotation general. Should be that. Hope that works. Excuse me. That's rotation middle. Rotation inner. General. Okay. That should do it. And then what else do I need to do? I need anything else? I guess it would be a step event now. So for a step event, we're going to do rotation general. If rotation outer is greater than, so it's going to be 0, 1, 2, and if it's 3. So if it's greater or equal to 3, so in variable rotation outer is equal to rotation outer minus 3. So basically, okay, I've got 3 positions, right? There's 3 positions in each thing. There's, let's say, for the lenticular, for example, it's straight up and down, 120 one way, 120 another way, then back to straight up and down. So, straight up and down is 0, 1, 2, and then it goes back to 0. So if it hits 3 or greater, it'll subtract 3 from that number to get what the current rotation value is. And basically just do the same thing for the other 2. rotation outer, middle, and inner. There. So that should set everything up. Good. That'll take. I think that takes care of everything. So now we go to the individual ones. We go here. We go to draw event, and instead of the normal stuff, that gets inherited. That gets inherited. For the step event, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, those are generic variables, so those are just inherited. The draw event has to get overwritten. That was a mistake. I wonder. That's parent override, I see. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, but so what I want to do here is I want to inherit the object's like code, but then just change it slightly. Parent object 5 events, and where you see the child object. The child object also has 5 events. 2 of them are override the inherited events of the parent. But they're grayed out. Here you can choose to open current event to inspect the code, or you can choose to inherit the event or override the event. If you choose to inherit, then the code error will open with the function event inherited or add to it. Any further code you place in this event will now run as well. Okay, I see. I understand now. That's not right. That's not right. Oh, okay. There we go. Look at that. Okay, that makes more sense. Cool. Perfect. So by deleting the event here, it inherits it effectively. Got it. Okay, so this is going to be the outer ring for Baphomet. Baphomet outer. Baphomet middle. Baphomet inner. And Baphomet center. There we go. Okay, now, is there anything to open? Oh, yeah, the button. We'll deal with that. So, option reticula. Copy. We're going to override this event again. Okay, so this is Reticula outer, Reticula middle, Reticula inner, Reticula center, and Ascari. Ascari outer, Ascari middle, Ascari inner, and Ascari center. So let's take a look at how this looks now. Hey, it's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. Look at this go. Look at it go, yeah. It's looking pretty good to me, yeah. These two can be moved over a little bit, though. This can be moved to like here, and this one can be moved to like here. So that would be like, it needs to be moved down a little bit, and then to the left and right. So, let's do set, master. Okay. Width divided by 3, so like 4. Fourths. Maybe move down a little bit. So let's make it 6. 3/5. Yeah, look at that. All right, now we got to rotate these. Reticula is where it is, right? That's fine. These two need to be rotated some degrees. Basically, they should be pointing into the center, is the idea. So rotate, like, Dascari by... I guess that'd be like 120? I guess just rotate Dascari by 120, and then rotate Baphomet by... negative 120? Yes? This is Baphomet. Baphomet's negative 120. And Dascari is... $120, I believe. So, looking at it now. Yeah, look at that. Thing of beauty. Here, check it out. Is that capturing? No, it's not capturing. Okay. I guess I'll do this. Where is this thing even stored? Jesus, it's in some random location. Okay, it's in C drive. It's in program files, Steam, user data. That number 760. Remote. That number. Screenshots. Is it this one? Yeah, there you go. So take a look at that. Right angle. I mean, it would be the right angle for Baphomet if Baphomet didn't start off at a wrong angle. And correct angle. Excellent. Everything is great. Now I've just got to get the default set up here. Okay, it's a little annoying how these are kind of lopsided, but I guess I'll just have to deal with that. Okay, so this would actually be on Create, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would be. It would just be on Create. So on Create, Naticula is straight on everything, but the outer ring is one off, I think. Oh, I have to discard by accident. Whoops. Discovery, Baphomet, Naticula. There we go. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so override event. I really wish I could just have it so it overrides like specific parts of it instead of the whole thing. I believe the outer ring is off by 1 on that image. No, outer ring's off by 2. Wait a second. Yeah, so that is the right side. Like here, I can show you here. That is in fact the right angle. You can see right there, it's like, it's straight except for this outer bit here. Zoom in. The outer bit there on Naticula's is off, which is the same offset here. Except I just realized it goes the other direction, doesn't it? So here's what I mean. All right, let me change some code around first. I just realized this is going in the wrong direction. This is part 2, but it should be 1 because everything rotates in this direction in the game. Like I can double check right now by looking at the stream playback. I go to Twitch right now. Let's see. Twitch. Video, just start right from the beginning of the VOD. I can just go to like here where I'm checking the rotation of the things in Pathfinder. Okay, so I rotate it and give it a second. Gotta wait for me to click on something. Click on something. Why did it take so long for me to click on something? I was doing asset stuff, right? Yeah, they rotate to the right. Yeah, so here's the problem. The GameMaker has angles going this direction. So this is 1 degree. Or rather, this is the way it's going here, but in reality, what it should be doing is going this direction. So I've actually got to subtract it, I think. Or rather, it might have to be negative number. So if I do okay, so let me go to Nuticula first and test this. Also, you know what, let's just see. Oh. Hey!
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Welcome, Raiders! Hey, Philly Train Noob, thanks for the raid and the host. Raiding with 4 people and hosting with 3. How are you doing? How was your stream? I believe you're doing Crusader Kings 2, right? Let's do a thing.
Where we have like a grace period of, say, 3 in-game gays.
3 in-game gays, huh? That's a good clip. Anyway, thanks. Hey, that's what the program picked up. Can't blame me or anybody besides yourself and whoever clipped that, I suppose. Anyway, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Little less high stakes action and strategy compared to what you were coming back from. Oh, nice. So is that just sort of like a focused... Like, I didn't quite understand what the struggle thing was. Was it sort of like a, focused campaign sort of setup thing for Crusader Kings? Or, like, how does that work? Also, currently right now, I am doing a little bit of programming, trying to make a program that'll solve this thing, which you might recall from Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Basically, I've sat on this for too long. I have the solution written down on like a piece of paper over there. Yeah, exactly. The one everybody keeps accidentally solving, but nobody knows how to actually solve unless you just have like written down a solution that works. So ideally, I'm going to have something that will solve it for you. I just am working on it. It's in progress. Yeah. How are you doing? How you doing? So I think this might be negative. Nope, this is still discarding. We need to go to Nuticula. There we go. Let's try negative rotation. Okay. So yeah, but it is like more of a focused thing as opposed to just the normal Crusader Kings nonsense of travel across the world and stamp out whatever religion isn't worshiping you. Okay, cool. That sounds interesting. Is there actually like a campaign in that game? Because I feel like that's a good way to sort of have a campaign but not actually have a campaign. I know very little about Crusader Kings outside of, like, the memes people make about it. No, just check this correct. Yes, that is correct. Excellent. Okay. So, yeah, I guess, like, Civ doesn't really have a campaign either, does it? I want the right parent. I just want to do this right here. None of them following the parents' code at the moment anyway, but that's fine. Articulate is set for the time being. All right, sounds good. Thanks for the, like I said, thanks for the raid. Enjoy your meal. I know I'm gonna need to get some grub in me at some point because I am a little famished right now. Didn't have a particularly large breakfast today. Well, no, I actually had quite a large breakfast. I just eat a lot. That's mostly my fault, though. So with those rotations set, I should be able to have this good. Okay, so looking at the image we have here of the thing I had set up, it looks like. Okay, so it looks like the Discari one inner ring is actually fine. Outer ring is fine, but the middle ring is off somehow. It looks like it's off by 1 or 2. I don't know. I'll figure that out in a second. So Discari, inner ring is, outer ring is fine. Inner ring is fine. So it's just the middle ring, which I think is off by 1. Let's say. Off by 2 in that case. Perfect. That is actually 100% correct. The image is not 100% accurate to what I have set up, just because my setup is a little bit different since I had to do it manually and do this whole thing myself, but it looks good. All right, now Baphomet is, everything is off by like 2, I think. Looks like everything's off by 2 by default. No, I guess everything's off by 1. Perfect. Check it out. Ready? Ready? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this. Ready? Management needs you to find the difference between these 2 pictures. Same picture. Look at that. 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 It's actually kind of hard to tell because this one's like a bunch of lines all over the place, but it's the same thing. I assure you it's the same thing. And then look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. Okay. So that is the basic setup for that. We now have everything set to the default state. I don't have a repository for this, do I? Right, I didn't actually set up source control for this. That's in extension. No. Plugins. Plugins. There it is. Oh, right. No, I need to go into the game settings and do that. That's what it was. There we go. Enable source control. Perfect. Create project repository. there we go. So the repository has been created. Now I will also. Oops. Give me a second here. I'm just gonna. I might as well throw this up on GitHub so I can have a source control thing going for that. Repository. Repository. Settings. No. File. Add local repository. Choose. There we go. So, there we go. All right, repository has been created on GitHub. You can actually go to the website right now. Just double check. There it is. It's all my code. Sprites. Got sprites all out the ass. Excellent. Okay, so now we go on to the actual hard part of this, which is programming how the buttons work. So, each button, when created, has an assigned number or assigned letter to it, which translates to one of these things. So, in the case of this, what I'm going to do now is that. Okay, so in the case that the button is L, this is going to be inst knocked dot see, left button is ring 3, which is inner. Rotation inner. Value is going to be +1. Inst Bafo dot rotation. Actually, make inst desk dot rotation. Actually, I'm just going to write this in code because this is easier. It's not necessarily easier, but it is much simpler. Switch. Case. Okay, I'm going to look up the syntax for switch case 2. The switch expression case. Okay, yeah, so it's case L and break. Could have just done this, couldn't I? I could have just done like the live preview and then looked at it and then just have that be the case. That would have been easier. All right, well, that's fine. Okay, so switch assigned button, case L. knocked dot rotation inner is equal to, I guess it would be plus equal to 1. And we have case R, case C, case B. There. Inst desk rotation middle plus equal 1. Inst bafo dot rotation outer plus equal 2. Okay, so that's the left button assigned. Now, theoretically, this should work now. Okay, let me just look up something here. Is it plus equal? Okay, is it relative? Okay, you know, let me see this. We do assign variable, and it's x. It's 1 relative. X plus equal. So it is plus equal, yes. And that is on the left down event. Is that what I want? No, I want left pressed. 2 different event types. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, it's not doing anything, which is not great. Okay, well, you know what? Let's do this for the time being. Inst knock dot rotation outer is equal 1. Inst desk dot rotation inner plus equal 2. Inst bafo rotation middle plus equal 1. Alright, now in the case of C, inst knocked dot rotation rotation inner plus equal 1. Inst knock inst desk dot rotation inner plus equal 1. Inst bafo dot rotation inner plus equal 1. Okay, so inst particular inner 1. Okay, good. Inst knocked dot rotation middle plus equal 2. Inst discard rotation outer Bafo.rotation inner plus equal 1. Okay, so let's just double check everything. Left button. The inner ring rotates by 1. Middle ring rotates by 1. Outer ring rotates by 2. Okay. Right button. Outer rotates by 1. Inner rotates by 2. Middle rotates by 1. Okay. Central. Inner rotates by 1. Inner rotate. All of them are inner rotate by 1. And then bottom button is it's just whichever's furthest away, isn't it? Like, the two closest ones rotate something by 1, and then the further one rotates something by 2, but it's kind of tricky, isn't it? Alright, bottom one is Particular rotates middle by 2, Discard rotates outer by 1, Bathnet rotates inner by 1. Alright, good. That's set. Now I gotta figure out why it's not doing the thing when I push the button. Ah, it is doing it! Look at that! Okay, Naticula is rotating backwards for some reason. I don't know why, but it's okay. Naticula is rotating the right way there. Okay, Discari is rotating backwards again for some reason. Oh, no, it's because it's rotating twice. I think, maybe. They're all rotating 1, that's good. And that's weird. Why'd the bottom one fail? That's curious. It's very curious. The bottom one shouldn't have failed. I think the top one was actually reading as the bottom one. Top one, this should be left. This one should be left. It should be Naticula moving the outside ring, which it's not. It's moving the middle ring by 2, which means it's reading as bottom for some reason. For some reason, this one's getting read as the bottom button. So I need to go back to the master object and change that. Okay, button left. Okay, this is weird. What's going on here? Button left is... Oh, that's why. Forgot to assign the thing, so it was overriding the left button. And it's still overriding the left button for some reason. Is the bottom one working? Okay, bottom one should be moving Naticula 2 times, which makes it look like it's moving to the left. But everything else is moving to the right as expected. Okay, good. Now this, for some reason, is activating when I hold down the button, which is not correct. Why is that the one doing that? That doesn't make any sense. None of the other ones are doing that. Why is it just that one which decides to spin when I do this? What's up with that? Did I really not delete that? That's stupid. Why did I delete that? Oh, that's why. Now I understand. There we go. Naticula moves inner ring to the right 1. Discard moves middle ring to the right. And Baphomet moves outer ring to the left. Perfection. Awesome. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, left pressed, object button. Okay, so what I can do now also is I can make a new thing. I'll just make a new... yeah, okay. Let's go with... Okay, so the basic functionality has been added in. I've now recreated the puzzle from the game. Not helpful, but I've done it. Do any of these overlap? No. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I had this written down before, but I didn't really put much attention to it. There's no overlap between any of the buttons. No button interacts with the same ring twice, with the exception of the center button, which will always rotate the center circle 1. That's the only exception. All the other ones will only have their ring interacted once. Naticula's outer ring is only affected by the left button. Naticula's inner ring is only affected by the left button. Naticula's outer ring is only affected by the right button. And Naticula's middle ring is only affected by the bottom button. So there's never overlap. If you push any button 6 times, it'll automatically... Okay, so if you push any button 6 times, it'll automatically overwrite whatever you've done, because that resets everything for that set of rings. It doesn't matter what order you push them in, as long as you push the correct rings the correct amount of times. because none of them overlap. There's no like, you don't have to worry about pushing them the wrong number of times. You push something 7 times, then push another one 4 times. The rings aren't going to overlap. Even if you do that with the center one always rotates at 1. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we've got this. I'm gonna make another one here. Well, yeah, we're gonna do case, default, or case reset. Okay, so okay, so maybe inst knocked, inst knocked, maybe 3 inst knocked, then 3 inst desk, then inst bath bow. Probably be easier, honestly, if I just reset everything by deleting them, but, you know, whatever works. Alright, and I'll just probably add that one manually. Well, no, I can actually spawn that one in with master and then use it to create a little text document that says reset. Let's get Baphomet, Scary, and Articula. Okay, for Baphomet, we start at 1, 1, 1. Scary is 0, 2, 0. Why did I put an insert? God. I don't know why it does that. There. Alright, and Naticula. 1, 0, 0. There we go. Alright, so that's resetting. There's no reset button implemented currently, but I'll put that like right here. So master, new button. Let's see, but set. So assigned button is assigned button is reset. Nearest mobile. blah. Looks good. So, instance create layer, room width divided by... let's put it 3/4... No, let's put it like 7/10. Room height is going to be like 1 divided by 10. That should be good. And that'll be up on the top right. There you go. Perfect. Okay, so I'm just gonna... So let's see, create UI, draw a GUI. Let's see, text. Transfer value, caption. Reset puzzle. And it's gonna be it's gonna be but reset. X, but reset y. Scale, let's make it scale 3. Alright, and align. Set text alignment will be middle and left. Try and make it plus like 50. Color. Set draw color. Let's make it I'm gonna make it black. And we're gonna do this. Should be fine. Let's see how it looks. Okay. Like I said, I can make it a little smaller. Alright, now for this part. Good. So, now we have to get a solution written out. And this is going to be the hard part, because I'm actually going to need to do calculations to figure out, like, what is the correct string to put in here. So give me a minute, I'll be right back. Okay, so Chip went down the wrong pipe a little bit. Basically, every position, every one of these things has to be a multiple of 3. That's what it wants. It wants everything to be... The way I have it set up, everything is set to 0 if it's 3. So any multiple of 3 will effectively be the same. And I want to have every single one of these at 3 based on their starting positions. And based on where I can move them to, right? What's the actual solution I have right now? So the solution I have is down, 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 right, right, left, center, center. Let me think here. what's the algorithm to find the prime number, for example? This is tricky because I need to like figure out. I need to basically figure out. I know everything has to end divisible to 3, but how do I work backwards from there to get to whatever the current location is? Another problem actually would be how. So here's another thing, right? Let's say you fucked around with this a little bit and you don't remember what your current state is. You just know what it looks like right now. Now, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! It works. Well, let's say you fucked around with it a bunch and you don't know what you did. And you're looking at this and going, okay, God, what do I even do? How do I get this in my game? All right, I have to be able to set this thing up so somebody can manually, like, transfer all 3 of these things into a specific position. So I guess it'd be like outer, 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 middle, inner, or something like that. But none of those rings are objects themselves. Can I click on the bounding? Can I click on the sprite for that, maybe? Let me see. Maybe for each of these objects, as part of the step event, because the object itself has nothing to really work with. So I'm wondering, like, maybe if the mouse is clicked within a certain radius of the object, it counts as one sprite. If it's clicked within a certain radius of another, it counts that sprite. And counts, if it's within a certain radius of the third one, it counts that sprite. So if mouse pressed, mouse works left, and this is gonna have to be code block. hold on, let me look. Is there like a sprite bounding box functionality or something? Maybe something like that. I'm pretty sure there is a sprite size. Like an actual sprite, yeah, sprite get bounding box, top, right, left, and bottom. There it is. I wonder. Hold on, let me see something here. If I do Baffo Outer, what does the collision on this look like? It actually is the thing? Huh. Okay. Okay, so I think if I set a collision mask... Okay, so I think if I do set mask... There's a collision mask thing. Object set mask. There we go. There's mask index. Okay, so I guess it would be self mask index equal to let's go with Baffo. It doesn't really matter. They're all the same. So when mouse button pressed, set it to the collision mask for that. I've actually got to set those up to be precise in that case. This I don't actually need to because it's just a thing. This doesn't even count. There's a thing there? Oh god, I didn't even see that. Let me actually modify this sprite real quick because I don't want those. Race. I need a bigger. There we go. Problem solved. That's much better. Alright, so precise. Depth map is good there. I mean, I figured it was probably only going to be that, so. Mask. Nice. There we go. Okay, the button sprite. I might as well just set this one to have a not rectangular collision mask as well. Not that it matters a whole lot. It's nice. we go. Now for Nocticula. There we go. Excellent. So those are all set now, and now theoretically, I should be able to do self.mask index is equal to Baphomet outer, and then I can do a let's see, this would be what, collision point? Can I do self.mask index like that? Will that work? Okay, let me see here. Okay, so if mouse pressed, object events. There we go. Mouse. Mask of the instance that has the event. GameMaker will check the position of the mouse in the room when those buttons are used against collision mask of the instances that have a mouse event. If there's a collision with the instance bounding box, then the event will be triggered. So if this would be like if collision point, I think. Yeah, so it'd be collision point. Point. Okay, so it'd be X, Y, object or ID. So it'd be mouse X, mouse Y. This is being done on self. So it'd be self. Do I do precise? True. And for the calling instance, if relevant, should be excluded. I think that one needs to be included, so that would be false. If that is true, oh, right. Alright, so if we do that, if collision point is true, then God, I don't know. Oh, right. It's rotation outer plus equal 1. And that's it. Oh no, it shouldn't be break there. Rotation outer is plus equal 1. Then okay, so now we just do this again a few more times. Bapho middle and Bapho inner. rotation, middle, rotation, inner, and then self mask index is equal to I don't know. No one? Maybe? Let's try that out. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right at all. What the fuck is going on there? Okay, what? Okay, so I wish I could see the bounding boxes properly. Okay, so that doesn't work. So it's kind of there. But I don't know why it's so far off of where it should be. That's the weird part. I wonder, it's not something stupid like that, is it? Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because the sprites are actually scaled down. That's right. I forgot I scaled the sprites down. So is it possible to change that? And change the mask size? only way to do it would just be to, like, manually shrink all these sprites down by 50%, which I don't like. I really don't like that, but... if it works, I suppose. The original... it's not like the files are going to change much by doing this, so... the buttons can stay the same. Those are fine. Just this. Getting it working. Just getting it working. Okay, now I gotta go to the master and change the scaling on these things. Or, no, actually, let's go to each of these. And Baphomet. Now, yeah, look at that. Although it looks a little bit grimier now, which is unfortunate. Anyway, hey, that works. Problem solved. Kind of. Okay, how do I do this? Could I just do something as simple as... right, there's no overlap, is there? Okay, yeah, this puzzle's actually not too bad now that I look at it. Because here's the trick, right? Each button press moves one ring 1, one ring 2, and then it moves the middle ring 1. Well, actually, no. Does that... 3, 1, 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1. Okay, so it moves one ring 1, one ring 1. It moves 2 rings 1, and then 1 ring 2, no matter what. The only instance of it being the inner ring moving twice is for Discari when you push the right button. But 6 presses resets whatever you did. 3 presses moves. 3 presses moves a piece 1, and then like if you just get all the middle pieces lined up properly, then you can just move them all at 1. It's not too bad actually. No, it's not gonna work. Okay, so let's take an example, right? You got the basic puzzle here. Probably way simpler than I'm thinking it is, but still. Right. So basically, I need to figure out the actual formula I'd need to get this thing working. That's where I'm currently at with this bit. The rest of it is set. Like, everything else is like, yeah, woo, look at that, hey, woo, you can practice the puzzle if you want. But part of the problem is I need to somehow... God, I don't even know what to do here. This is the hard part. This is the part where I need like a I need some kind of algorithm or something that'll do this. Okay, so base state is 0. Everything has to be multiples of 3 in order to get to that. So Okay, this is really, see, this is the hard part, because I've just got to figure out, I got to figure out an equation effectively that will solve this for me. It's not just like a single like function I can just plug in here and it'll do it. I need to figure out an actual equation that'll run it. So we're gonna have to make a new thing here. So we're gonna create two scripts. I'm gonna create a first script here, and this is gonna be rename this to divisible. The function. Function divisible, and it's going to be number, comma, divisible by, default 3 for this case, just in case I ever need to do like divisible by 4 or something. Okay, so number. If number divided by Okay, so var temp is equal to number divided by divisible by. Oh, right, I don't have this. Dumb. Okay, so that's temporary. If is there a remainder function or something? Bitwise operators, maybe? Expression operator. No, it's not it. Why is it war in hand? What the fuck does that mean? Division and modulo. Div gets the amount you can divide into, producing only an integer quotient, while mod gives you only the remainder of a division. Mod me. Oh, mod does it. Okay, so it'd be like 4 mod 2 is 0, which is 4 divides perfectly into 2 with no remainder. 6 mod 4 is 2, which is 2 remainder. So it would be like... I wish these things told me what to opt out. So it'd be like div. So it would be like number div division divisor. Okay, no, I think mod. I think it has to be mod. Okay, so it's number mod divisible by temp. It's not equal 0. Return false. Else return true. Okay, so that'll just run if the number is divisible by 3 by default. If it is divisible by 3, like if it's 9, it'll return 0 on the temp thing, and return true. Otherwise, it'll give me false back. I hope I'm using that right. Alright, so that's that function. Now next up, we are going to write a new script here. And this is going to be a lengthy one. It's going to be called script solution, I guess. So function solver. Okay, so I'm going to need to get okay. So knocked, desk, bath. Because I need to just pull variables from there. So it'd be like knocked dot station outer. Okay, there we go. All set. I can put bar in front of all these things too. Because those aren't going to be needed after this function is done. What's going on with you? What variable? It's the name. It's literally the same syntax as this. What's up with that? What's going on with that? Why are you fucking up on me? Why are you doing this? Whatever. Okay, so we have that. So in order to solve this, let's say. Okay, so if I do this, let's say I take Nuticular, right? What do I have to do? big problem here that's fucking me up is the central one. If it was just the 3 buttons, this would be easy. Okay, so let's see. Let's also create a new variable here. I don't know what to do. Okay, so if I do like a variable here, which is like var count L var count R var count C var count B, and that'd be like be something like I guess this would be the part where you solve I guess do Naticula first and then solve the rest of them based on that. Something like okay, so let's do this. Okay, actually, better idea. Make an array here. Because we're going to output that array. And instead, it's going to be, let's go count 0, 0. And that'll be left button. Count 1. Okay, I think what I need to do here, and this is, I'm basically just gonna brute force it. I'm gonna have it solve for Naticula, get Naticula correct, then solve for Discari, then solve for Baphomet, then rerun the function. And it'll run the function either until it solves it or until like 5 attempts have passed. And then it'll spit out whatever it's got and say, if it does it, then go, here's the solution. If it doesn't do it, please try again. I think that's what I have to do here. It's brute force. So, solve for Naticula. You know what might be a good idea? Let's do this. Let's do this. Idea. Not that one. That's the collision. That's how it works. So I gotta look at the buttons. That's what I need to do. Object button. That's only a left code. Got it. Okay. So it would be so to solve for Naticula, you gotta get, first, I guess, do outer ring. So, outer ring is, while N out not equal 0. So while n outer is not equal to 0, press the right button effectively. So that would be n out plus equal 1, d in plus equal 2. Right, count 1 equal 1. Alright, so it'll rotate the outer one. I gotta work outer in because the center one's gonna be a trick. So then while n mid is not equal 0, out. Rather, no, and mid is the bottom button. Count 3 is equal 1. So mid is equal 2. So end mid plus equal 2. D out plus equal 1. B in plus equal 1. Okay, so that's, I'm also gonna make this a region. Did I write that right? Okay, good. And while and in not equal 0. What I actually should probably do is have the center button actually be a count outside of this. So every time it loops through, the center button increments up by 1. That's what it should do. Okay, so well, the inner one, the reticula, that is 3. Let's count 0. So, well, okay, so left button is being pressed, and in is equal 1, D mid is equal 1, and B mid, wait, B out, plus equal 2. There we go. So solve for reticula. Okay, now region, solve for Discari. So while D out is not equal 0. I'm also gonna actually, I'm gonna implement loops here. Actually, I'm gonna implement some breaks here just in case, because it'll be really easy for somebody to break it. And if that happens, I'm gonna output a false thing that just says you fucked up. If I do a count, let's say count 4 equal to 0. So if it outputs count 4 is equal to 1, error output, it equals 1, something is unsolved. It's unsolved. basically, that's just going to be in there for instances where things move by 2, but it's on an odd number. So it becomes well, things equal 2, but it's on 1, so it becomes impossible to actually solve the problem. Because the rest of these increment up by 1. That's not a problem. But this one here... no, this one here can potentially increment up to 2. So let's see. Is it 4? I think it's 4. Okay, so 4, assignment, expression, operation. First assignment, initialize the for loop. No, this isn't it. No. Is it while... repeat, do until? Repeat... Oh, no, that... No, because I definitely want while. I definitely want the while expression. Language features, I guess. Repeat, do until. Is it do until? Basically the same thing as a while loop. Okay, so I guess I'll just put it right here and do var n temp equals 0 plus equal 1 if n temp is equal to, let's say 6. Break. Exit. Oh, that's ends the whole thing entirely. I suppose Discar is the only one that can get away with that, actually. Maybe I should do Discari first in that case, because Discar is the only one that can actually force the center button being pressed. Let me do Discari first in that case. Let's just move this over here. right there. What are you talking about? I think it's just being slow on the uptake is all. I think that's what's going on. Okay, so while d out is not equal to 0, which is d3, d1, push the bottom button. Count 3 plus equal 1. Okay, so bottom button is N mid is equal to D1 D out is equal 1 B in is equal 1. Go. While the mid not equal 0. Okay, so N D discarding mid is controlled by the left button. So count 0 equal 1. My left button is N out 1. Discari mid equal 1. And Baphomet out is equal 1. Plus 2. That's actually wrong. This is Naticula in. There we go. Okay, so Discari outer 1 is pushing. Discari outer pushes bottom button, which is 3. Naticula middle moves 2. Discari outer moves 1. Baphomet inner moves 1. Okay, good. Discari middle. Discari middle is moved by the left button, which is 0 on the count. Naticula inner moves 1. Discari middle moves 1. Baphomet outer moves 2. Okay, so then next one is while the out, the in not equal 0. Okay, so if the in, okay, so I find out is even. Actually, I guess it would just be 0. Wait, it would be 2. Hold on. So it's 0, 1, 2. 0 goes to 2. 2 goes to 1. 1 goes to 0. So I was wrong. They actually can get to every point. Guess it just wouldn't matter then. I forgot, there's only 3 positions, not 4. So I guess I don't really need to worry about that. So LD in does not equal 0. So Discovery inner is based on right button. I believe it's 1. Okay, so then we have here, the right button is N out = 1. Scary in = 2. And out Scary 2, and then Baphomet mid plus = 1. There we go. So that's the Discari one solved. Well statement is right there. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. That's why. Alright, now we get this one. So, region. Solve for Baphomet. And region. Alright, so while B out not equal, does not equal 0. Okay, so Baphomet outer is controlled by left button. Okay, so while Baphomet out is not equal to 0, count. Let's solve Scary. No, trunk. Look at that trunk. There we go. Count. Let's see. Left button is 0. Plus = 1. All right. Right. So left button. So Baphomet out. The outer Baphomet one is left button. So that is going to be N plus = 1. B mid plus = 1. B out plus = 2. So now, while B mid is not equal 0, this one is count. So B middle is right button. So Naticula out plus = 1. Scary in plus = 2. And Scary. Okay, so right button, Naticula 1, Scary 3, inner 2, Baphomet mid 1. Okay. While I hope this works. Doesn't work, I'm gonna have to add things in here to make everything modify up, which will be annoying. So, while be in does not equal 0. Okay, so Baphomet inner is bottom button. 3 plus equal 1. And the bottom button is Niticula, mid 2, Scary, out plus equal 1. Baphomet in plus equal 1. Okay, that theoretically should do it. So. Okay, so now theoretically that should solve for everything. What that'll do basically is it takes everything that exists, it runs through Niticula to get a solved Niticula, it runs through Discari to get a solved Discari, it runs through Baphomet to get a solved Baphomet. Then it'll output return count. So it'll return the count array, which I'll then read in the master when I run it. Okay, let's but reset. Let's create a new one here too. But solve. Create layer with temp for height. Distance, okay. And after the object button. In the case it's solve. So it'll be solver. Solver, Niticula, Discari, Baphomet. It's knocked. Inst desk. Inst bad. Okay, so this will be solution will be the solver thing there, and then guess what I should actually do here is then do the fixing for everything. So count 4 is equal to 0. This is returns 1 if everything is solid. Let's do something like that. So, first thing we'll do is it'll take count 0 equal to count 0 div 6. I think that's right. Is that how div works? No, I want mod. I want mod. That's the one I want. Because 6 will reset. Like, if I hit a button 6 times, it resets it no matter what. So, well, let me see what modulo is. That's all set. Let's go for and check. For check. For B check. So if I do need to declare it beforehand, actually. So if n check is equal to 1, then okay, so do that. So if out is equal to 0 and n mid equal to 0 and n in is equal to 0, then n check is equal to 1. If d out is equal to 0 if B, I know this isn't going to be the case, but if B out equal to 0 and D or B mid 0 and B in is equal to 0, B check 1, and if n check is equal to 1, and b check equal to 1, and b check equal to 1. So those all come through. If Nuticula is solved, if Discari is solved, if Baffman is solved, Baffman will always be solved in this case, but that's besides the point. If those are all solved, then this will return count 4 is equal to 1. Else count 4 is equal to 0. Just in case. And that returns count. There we go. So now that returns everything I need. Good. So the script has been written in button. So now we'll go here. We'll do solution. It'll run solver for that. That gives me the solution thing. So if solution. Okay, so then it'll do while solution 4 does not equal okay, hold on, let's do it this way. So solution 0, 0. Let's just do this. 1, 2, 3. Make sure it's declared. 4. There we go. So then it'll run solution through. That should do it. So run that through. It'll pump it out, and it'll give me the values for everything. Okay. I probably should declare those in the create. No. I can declare those in the create when I create them. Okay, can't No, still declare them there. But in the master, when I create this thing, let's do this. That way, that thing's already. That's the wrong button. Wrong button. There. Now, but solve. It's that instead. So now those are declared on creation. I don't need to worry about that. They'll also be rewritten here right before running the thing. does not equal 1. So while it does that, how do I organize this best? I suppose what I would do here is well, solution 4 does not equal 1, like this. And then here do if solution 4 is 1, do a break. And then otherwise it would be solution. Solution 2? It's 2. Yeah, 2. 2 equal 1. Now, this isn't quite right either. This isn't quite right. I mean, this is kind of right. So this shouldn't be solution. This should be solve. How do I do variable addition or vector addition in this? Can I just do x plus y to get addition? Should be able to do just vector addition, right? I don't remember. Okay, let me so I'm gonna have A is equal A0. Oh no, I want array addition, not vector. What am I talking about? I'm treating them as vectors, but they're just arrays. Okay, let me think here. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Best way, I guess, would just be test object real quick. Create object. Let's call it a test. So on create, we're going to create 2 arrays. I'm going to call this T0, T1, and we're going to call this one W0 and W1. So we're going to drop GUI, and I'm going to, well, let's see here, execute code, T plus W. Okay, so let's see, test, equal, alright, let's see, check, is equal to T plus W, drop GUI, draw value, check 0, and check 1. Okay, now let's see if this works. I'll put that over here. No, it does not work. Okay, so if I do check T0, W0, check 0, and check 1, T1 plus W1. Why is that? There we go. That should work then, right? Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, there you go. That works. What doesn't work is just check is equal to T plus W, and I can't expect that to just sum 2 arrays like that. Yeah, okay, that works. That works. Okay, get rid of you. Don't need you anymore. Get out of there. I also don't really need you, but whatever. Okay, so. Good. So I need to do this. So I go do solution 0 plus solve 0. Solution 0 equal to that. So we do this. I just gotta repeat that for the other parts. 3, 4, 5. we go. I guess I'd actually do solution 0 equal to... do the same thing I did here. Solution 0 mod 6. Like that. I don't really need to do that for number 4, because that one's either going to be 0 or 1. Okay, that should do it. So if solution 4 is equal to 1, which means that I found a solution in the solver, break the loop. Solution 2 plus equal 1. And then let's do another one here. I'm just going to do var. Plus equal to 1 if count is greater than, let's say, 6. Actually, you know what? I can just do this. I don't even need to do that. Solution 2 is greater than 6. Break. Oh, duh. Right. Keep doing that. Basically, that'll just shut it down if everything fails. So I won't have to worry about that. Okay. Now that should theoretically take care of things. That should do that. Go back to the master object here. We are going to, on create, we get this. We're going to draw a GUI, reset puzzle. We're going to draw transfer value, solve puzzle. Nope, not that one. I'm going to set different text alignment here, actually. So the text alignment. I'm going to set the text alignment. It's going to be middle and then right. And draw transform value. Solve puzzle. This will be minus 50. Okay, and I'm gonna list the solution someplace as well. Left top is good. Transform value. This will be left button. I really wish there was a better way to do this. So left button is going to be solve dot solution 0. I'm just gonna double check. Pretty sure it's solution 0. Yeah, solution 0 is left button. Right button. Center button. now, where am I going to put these things is the good question. Okay, that actually seems fine. I'll just, but solve. Space to put it there now? Not really, but I can put it underneath that. It's a little underneath that. That'll work. Good question. Where's that position? What position do I set for solve? Let's solve is at 1/10, so let's put it to 1/5. Is going to be room width. Oh no, room height divided by 5. Divided by 5 plus 10. It's 20. 30. Need a little bit more than that, but also it doesn't need to be that low. It's 20. 40, 60, 80. See how that goes. A little bit more. 25. 25. 50. 75. 100. That looks good. Okay, let's... just end that. Did I set that correct? Is it doing it? I know what I did wrong. I made them variables, I didn't make them actual direct links to the values. That's what I did wrong. So I probably should macro this in instead of doing that. How do I macro again? Okay, it's macro variable expression. Do macro at the start? I think, yeah, I do. Okay. So it would have to be this. Why is it insert? Why did you change the insert? Oh, that's stupid. Go. How would that make a difference? Yeah, why would that make a difference? Unexpected unary operator. Make a difference. Oh, I know why. That's why. It's because it was including the semicolon. Okay, let's see here. So this is basically direct linking to all the values now. Alright, that should theoretically work, so let's try it. Yes, it isn't. The question is, why is it locking up? Let's do this. Run in debug mode. Let's see what we get. Oh, it's running the macro first, that's why. Okay. So all that's working as expected. Reset the puzzle and click this. Okay, so what's it doing not even hitting it. Not even hitting the point I need. Something else is wrong. It means it's something in the button itself. Okay. So, let's turn off that right quick. Okay, so we go here. Switch assign button. Okay. Function call. No. And solve. Therefore, solution gets set up. Well, solution 4 does not equal 1. Doesn't currently. It's currently equal to 0. We literally just defined that. It's not giving me the value in that array, which is a bit weird. Okay, solver gives me the instances for those things. Okay. Okay, left button. Yep. Uh-huh. Knock rotation outer, 6. 7. Aha! So it's not triggering the thing that reduces it. That's why. Alright, I know how to fix this. It's an easy fix. Very easy fix. Alright, so, if n out, mod 6 does not equal 0. So basically, if there is a remainder, keep doing that. I just gotta keep doing this. Add mod 6 to everything. Alright, and you know what? While I'm doing this, I should probably... Nah, that's fine. Should run it on step. So let's see what happens right now. Let's see if this does it. Okay, there's another problem that's coming up. Great. Another problem has arisen. Let's take another walk through the data. See what it does. Find out where the problem is this time. Okay, solve. Okay, the mod 6 thing isn't working. This is not working. Oh, no, that did work. Okay, so that's solved for Nuticula. Discari, we're currently working on Discari's rotation and outer, or middle. It's gonna go to 5 now. Now it's on 6. Which means he skips the next one. Okay, now we're solving for Baphomet. Good. Why is that be out? 5. $41. $48. Why isn't it? So it's always going to be. I see. $51. Yeah, figures. Okay, so I do need to put that in. I do need to put that caveat in then. Also, I should probably add some code that just cleans these up a little bit so I don't have to deal with this shit. This is at 27, that's at 51, like what the fuck? Just put that in right there, it's not hard. Alright, so data cleanup, just put it right there. Very end. N, out. And out. And out. Mod 6. And out. 6. And out. In. And in. Mod 6. Okay, D out equal to D out mod 6. D mid is equal to D mid mod 6. D in equal to D in mod 6. Okay, what's your problem now? Okay, nothing? That's what I thought. So on completing this whole thing, it'll cut everything down to the remainders when divided by 6. Which should solve any problems I have with things getting high. Now, as for the rest of this... Okay, so the problem is the Baphomet one is going incrementally higher with no cap because it can't hit a divisible variable of 6 when it's going up. No, it's not 6, it's 3. What am I talking about? There's 3 states. Why did I do 6? I think I hit 6 on the brain. Be mod 3. That should do it. Okay, now I'm not sure if this is just it's taking a long time to do, or I've messed something else up, which is fully possible. Okay, let's just cancel that then. All right, just to make sure everything's running too, reset the puzzle. This is the correct puzzle. Just to show that it is the correct puzzle, you do down, 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 right, right, left, center, center. There you go. Solved puzzle. That's correct. Everything is in the 0 position now. And if we run through the debugger, this should return not having to do anything. Yeah, okay. Count 4 is equal to 1. So let's do all that stuff. Count, okay. So solver has output an array. It broke. Good. So now it's just doing that stuff, but the solution's done. It's done. It's all done. So that just proves that it's working. So now we solve the puzzle, and what's going to happen? Okay, step through. All right. So first off, solve for Nuticula. Okay, good. That's solved. That's solved. All right. Now on to Discari. 1, 2. Good. Yep. Okay, and does that? Okay. Okay. Okay, so everything has now been set. This is 6, 4, 1, 0, 3, 10, 0, 6, 3. So Baphomet is solved, but the rest of it is not. I wish I could see what these values are, but you know, whatever. I guess I could do that just for the purposes of like testing. I could just slip like a little thing in here, just go like, this is what the value currently is. Just so I know when I'm doing debug. Okay, none of them are all set at 0. Also, these should be mod 3. That's stupid. I'm an idiot. That's probably it again. That's probably it again. That's literally probably it again. Okay, so a var L butt, var R butt, var C butt, var E butt. That is probably the issue again. think that actually might do it. Let's see. Okay, it's still freezing for a bit, so I'm just gonna task manager that up, and we're just gonna cancel that one and see what is failing this time. It's probably another 6. That should have been a 3. On my luck. Okay, solved. Yep, okay. So just check. This is 1502 right now. That's the values for these. 5, really? Huh. Okay. So it does that. Check fails for all of them except for Baphomet, because Baphomet will always succeed. And go on. Count 4 is equal to 0. And that just resets the numbers, so they are not terrible all the way through. 0, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 3. Exactly. So we got a nice start off from the beginning. That should be mod 6? Mod 3. What am I doing? Why do I keep doing 6? It should be mod 3. Why do I keep doing 6? Is there any other 6 in here that I'm not seeing? 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, that should do it. All right, run this again. Blah 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 blah. Song Scary, Baphomet, and all that. They return. All right. So those get added in. Solution 4 is not going to break. So 2 gets added to it. Button 2 is the central one. 2 is greater than 6. Break. No. Okay. So that goes in there. So this should be able to do it. This should be the one that gives me the correct result. No. Okay, well, you know what? Let's go back to... just... Okay, Okay, this is weird. I don't know why it's not... It should be spitting out 99 at this point, so I don't know why it isn't. Like, it should just be spitting out 99 for everything if it isn't solving it, so why isn't it? Oh, I think I know what might be the problem here. I do like that. That probably helped, but it doesn't solve the problem where I can't brute force this for whatever reason. Press F11 to do that. That's good. I don't have that end temp thing in there still. Solution 2 should be 2 at this point, which means this should theoretically be the answer for it. Why do mod 6? Mod 6. I gotta get rid of every instance of 6 on this fucking thing. Is that 6 yet? Oh god, I know why. I know why. Just because right there. Right there I'm doing that. That's why. That's why it's looping. Okay, gotta stop the runner. Okay. Mod 3, first off. Now, at the very least, it should fail properly. Yeah, there you go. Failed. Okay, good. I also got to clear this thing out when I hit that. Okay, so hit button. Let's see. Case reset. Just copy that over directly. How about that? Convenient. There. Really? It doesn't... Oh. Right. Because that's not... It's not in the same button. Right. So I need to set like a signal over to this button to reset it. So the problem is the algorithm isn't working. I thought there was like let's try this out, right? So, let's say we're working in Niticula, right? There you go. Niticula solved. Now let's go to Baphomet. Outer Baphomet is left. There you go. Now gets that. So, to solve Niticula, you want to move outer by 1, which is Niticula 1, Niticula 1 by 2, which is right twice. Right twice. Okay. And then that solves Niticula. Done. If I want to do Discari, I need to move, what is that? I guess that's middle twice, or let's see, out's fine. Outside's actually fine right now. It's middle and inner twice. So left, middle and inner twice. So right. Yeah, and then left 2 times. So just left once. Now Discari is solved. And then Baphomet. Right, I did Baphomet already. So that's 1 cycle through. Hit this, and And then in order to fix Naticula, I need to do the outer one, which is left button. No, not left button. Should have been the outer one. That's weird. Oh no, I was right. That's correct. Okay, so Naticula, then let's do Baphomet. Baphomet needs outer, which is left. Then inner. Baphomet inner is bottom. And then Discari is a pain in the ass. I believe that's inner. Inner needs to move 1. So that is right twice. And then Discari outer needs to be there. That destroys everything else. And then that means I do this and increment up again. But I'm already too far gone beyond what I should be. Maybe I should run that entire thing twice. Just run the entire clean twice. Like 4 I var I equals 0 I less than 2 I plus equal 1, and just put this entire thing in there. So it'll just run the entire thing twice before going on to the cleanup and export data. Let's just see what happens. Maybe that'll do something. Nope, doesn't solve it. Hey, did it somehow. You know what? Actually, here, instead of exporting 999, I'll just have it do break. Doesn't need to export a failure state. Still useful data to use. All right, so solve puzzle. Guts there, fails. Rotate once. So it keeps Keeps getting to this point. There you go. Oh, right, I only need to push the left button once to get there. Figures. At least, okay, so it's not perfect, but it does actually give you the ability to work through to get a solution, eventually. Still not perfect, by any means, but it's working. I wonder, maybe if I had to, like, do assault, maybe it's just the order. Like, maybe it literally is just the order. It might actually just be the order. Let's try solving for Baphomet. Then Discari, then Naticula, then Discari. See how that comes out. Close. So if you can just write down patterns you do, it'll do it faster at least. Okay, you know what? Given how fast that is, I'm also going to up the thing. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Baphomet, Naticula, Discari, and then let's have let's do this. Naticula, Baphomet, or let's do it in the order you meet them. Naticula, Baphomet, Discari. And then let's do Baphomet, Naticula. So it'll go through all of them, then solve them again, and then just for funsies, I can also go to this and change the amount of times I run it up to, let's say, 10. Seems to have been worse than before somehow. It seems to be even worse than before. Alright, well, running it 10 times can't hurt. But, I guess I'll just keep it like this. It's already running it multiple times here, so I'll just comment that out. See what I get. Oh, there you go. Solved it again. But what cost? I'm still not sure. let's try something else real quick. Let's just do like, let's do random slams on the thing here. You know, I don't know if that's because I broke the puzzle or what. I don't know. I feel like... Oh, right. I haven't been capturing that, have I? Alright, whatever. I feel like there is... It's gotta be a better way to do this. Yeah, I've got no idea. That was my best attempt, really. But you know what? Also, one last thing let's do real quick. If rotation outer equal to 0 and rotation middle equal to 0 and rotation in I want to spawn like a glowing light or something that shows it's solved. I don't know how to do that. God, what am I even at here? Like draw GUI, draw event? No, I don't know. What do I do? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, so what do we do? I have it right here. Where did I put it? So it'll be down, 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 right, right, left, center, center. Now I'm getting the one left, the two centers, but it's not getting enough rights or downs. I think that might actually be because I had to do modulo 6 instead of 3. That actually might be the problem there, because I do need to... Okay, so this is data cleanup. Okay, this should be mod 6. These ones have to be mod 6. These ones not. This one, this. Okay, then I go back to the button. Okay, those should be mod 6 as well. Okay, so let's see what I've got now. Yeah, so 13555. 1, 3, and 5, 5. So the one left is correct. Too many rights, too many downs, too many centers. Maybe I should solve out in? I'm solving per one of these currently, but if I solve outwards in, maybe that'll do it? Let's try. Can't hurt. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this real quick. I need that. Okay, so we're gonna do this now. We're gonna solve powder. Particular, bathroom outer. And then Discari. I could keep both in there. Like, there's nothing stopping me from using both. Just it's longer to run, but not much. Come on. Hope this, whoops. I hope one of these works. Okay, then okay, so particular. Matt. Discari. All right, let's take a look, see how it goes. Can't be worse than I currently have it. Alright, well, let's do this then. Oh. Nope, wrong one. This, and then try that. No, still the same. Hey! So if you solve it, center, solve it, center, solve it, that'll give you an answer. Okay, let's muck it up a little bit. center, solve it. Hey! How about that? Weird that it's doing that. I don't know why it's literally the function I do as is. I don't know why that's... Hold on. Reset. Solve. Center. Solve. Center. Solve. Okay, maybe I just need to up the amount of time that solves it. Sure. Now, let's put it to 20. I guess it just wasn't doing it enough times. No, it's still not doing it. What? That doesn't make any... What? I guess because each one of them is also doing it, like, 20 times, right? So... I don't know how that's working. I don't understand how that works. I don't understand how that works. How does that work? How does that work? I don't. Okay, we're gonna do something stupid here. I'm gonna add an event. Other user event 0. We're gonna do this. Very stupid, but I guess it'll work. Code. Alright. I'm just gonna take this. Copy all that right in there. So that, I'm just gonna comment this out for now. This is bizarre. I have no idea why this would work. Okay, so, user, how do I call user event again? It's event user 0. Okay, so let me just double check this. Okay, so it's you press solve puzzle, center, solve puzzle, center, solve puzzle. And it gives you the solution. So solve puzzle, center, solve puzzle, center, solve puzzle, and that's the solution. I don't... How does that work? Why is that working? Okay, center button is 2. Wait a second, am I an idiot? I am an idiot. I never actually implemented it. I never actually implemented the part where it changes what the center state is. Oh god, I'm stupid. Let's go down. That's why. That's why that worked. I was doing it perfectly right. I just completely forgot the most important part of the whole thing. God, it's... Alright. Inst. Knocked. Dot. Rotation inner. Plus equal 1. Inst. Desk. Dot rotation inner. Plus equal 1. Inst. Bafo. Dot rotation inner. Plus 1. Oh, shit. There it is. Okay, so if you fuck things up, it will fail. But it'll solve it properly otherwise. There you go. I did it. I made a program that solves the sort of Valor problem. Instant. Oh, God. It does it. It just works. So let's see here. It just does it. It does it perfect. It works. It fucking works. I did it. I did it. I made it. I did it. My God, it's so stupid. Oh my God, the whole thing is so stupid. When it changes, v 1.0, it fucking works, bitch. And there it is. Sort of Valor Solver is updated and works. I did it. I made it. I made a program that solves that puzzle instantaneously. Fucking sorted. Huh. Alright, I'm out of here. That was enough stream for me today. Is anyone streaming right now? Yeah, okay. I'll send you back over to HG Tenchi, or HJ Tenchi. He's doing more Wrath of the Righteous right now. Just add him. He's most of the way through Angel, so that's cool. Anyway, I'm going to leave that there. As always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining me on this adventure into game dev. And as usual, you've been listening to the StreamBeats Hi-Fi playlist. I like this one, honestly. I really do. Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, night, what have you. I'll be back tomorrow with actually Wrath of the Righteous instead of just a program based on it. At least I did it. I managed to do it. Anyway, that's where I'm going to leave that. See you next time. Next week will be Block Ball. Probably doing collision stuff.